And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Macho Maya shows pace. Margarita. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Macho Maya shows pace. Margarita Sunrise quickly away. Winning with Honor runs with the leader line from the rail. Here's Rocky River, part of the front line. He's 3 deep. Take your place. Boy, he's getting a beautiful trip in behind the 4 leaders. Rocky River emerges as the speed. From Winning with Honor to his inside. Margarita Sunrise from his outside. Macho Maya decides to back out of that speed affair, and could be a good move by Joel Cruz. 2.5 for 3 to find heading into the turn. Take your place, a little less than 4 lengths from the front. Winning with Honor along the rail in Margarita Sunrise. Rocky River splits them. Macho Maya now 4 lengths off the lead. Take your place has 5 lengths to find. It's Margarita Sunrise and Winning with Honor. There comes Macho Maya and Take Your Place. Winning with Honor along the inside. Turns for home with the lead. To his outside is Margarita Sunrise. And Macho Maya comes a-calling, so too does Take Your Place. Here comes Macho Maya. Macho Maya to tackle, Winning with Honor. Macho Maya up to the front, Winning with Honor back to second. Take Your Place with a late charge for a minor placing. It is Macho Maya. 2 out of second race, number 2, Freeze Turkey. Make the jockey Emmanuel Di Diego 1 pound over the weight. Ownership line on 2, Freeze Turkey. Should read RHR Racing Stable. Post. And there they go. Dutchman Forever hopped at the start. Operative shows pace with Cox's Ledge, and Gateway Guardian attends the action from the stand side. Freeze Turkey wants to make a move into 4th. Dutchman Forever from his outside. Trap the Dream against the fence, the early trailer. Swinging Sticks. Cox's Ledge will pick up the pace. In the second spot is Operative. Gateway Guardian 3. Freeze Turkey from the rail. Dutchman Forever splits them. Green Silks. Swinging Sticks second last outside of Trap the Dream. A little less than 5 lengths from first to last. 24 4/5. Pretty sensible. Not in any hurry up front. Cox's Ledge and Operative are 1-2. Better than 2.5. Freeze Turkey from the rail. Dutchman Forever from between runners. Gateway Guardian 3 wide. Swinging Sticks is inching a little closer, recognizing the soft pace. Although he's 4 deep in the clear. 3 off the lead. Trap the Dream. 6 from the front. 49 3/5. Cox's Ledge. Operative still 1-2. Plenty of pursuers. Freeze Turkey from the rail. Dutchman Forever 2 wide. Gateway Guardian 3 wide. Swinging Sticks 4 wide. Trap the Dream 5 deep. Little less than 5 lengths from first to last. Top 2 with the advantage. The pace has been pretty soft. On the front end, Cox's Ledge. Operative chases him from the outside. They remain 1-2. Dutchman Forever tries to get involved. Trap the Dream with a wide run. Gateway Guardians in deep water. Likewise for Swinging Sticks and Freeze Turkey. Top 2 still unchallenged. It's Cox's Ledge from the inside. Operative's been chasing throughout. Dutchman Forever a little even paced. Cox's Ledge with the advantage keeps on going. Operative trying to stay with him. Dutchman Forever third. Cox's Ledge for 2 in a row. Operative second throughout. They remained 1-2 throughout the duration of the race. All right, that exact, I want to correct it. It was $18.80. $18.80. The dollar super, $112.25. And the 2-4 early double, $28.20. Jackpot pick 6 starts in the third. No carryover. And there they go. Stone Guitar on the stretch out. Fires out to the lead. Smoking alone, not sent despite stretching out, looking to save ground from the outside post. So it is Stone Guitar, one of the sprinter's guns. It's Stone Guitar. No limes up close. Duck Pond Road attends the pace. Look out Lambeau fourth, then Moen goes. Smoking alone and just got hitched. Stone Guitar, no limes, pushing too deep. In the 3-path races, Duck Pond Road. Here's the big favorite. Look out Lambeau midfield. He's more than 5 lengths off the lead. About 2.5 back to Moen go with Smoking Alone, and just got hitched is at the back. Good opening quarter, 24-1. Stone Guitar and Jeremias Flores ensure a good tempo. No lime stays with them. Duck Pond Road, 3 off the lead in third. 2 lengths, Look out Lambeau, a little less than 5 from the front. 2 to Just Got Hitched, along with Smokin' Alone. 3 wide, Moen Go splits them. 48-2, an even flow for Stone Guitar and No Lime. They have 3 lengths on Duck Pond Road. From the rail, Look out Lambeau. Just Got Hitched is in a tight spot, gonna have to tap on the brakes. Smokin' Alone's trying to begin his bid in the clear. Moen Go's at the back. Stone Guitar and No Lime. Here comes Duck Pond Road. Look out Lambeau's all dressed up, nowhere to go. Smoking Alone's in the clear. Just got hitched. Also needs some racing room. He's one from the outside. Now the rail opens up for Lookout Lambo. In the meantime, Duck Pond Road gets the lead, but it will be short-lived. Here's Lookout Lambo. And Lookout Lambo was all dressed up. He just had to bide his time, cut the corner, and opens up. Much cleaner trip than Just Got Hitched, who fires into second, but Lookout Lambo is gone. 2 in a row and 4 out of 5, and another one for John Davila Jr. Just Got Hitched second. No Lime trying to hang on for third. I believe he did. Fast Super $162 officially. 4-2-5-1 in race 3. 4-4 John Davila Jr. double $14.80. 2-4-4 early pick 3 Tuesday card. And there they go. And Casper Joe is sent to the lead, and he makes it pretty comfortably. Take the Edge a second, and who is Jarrett's up close. His boy Elroy's fourth, and Blue Skies Forever. Cavensburg, Something to Tell You, and Blizz is the early trailer. And Casper Joe has the clear-cut advantage immediately out of the starting gate. He is traveling well within himself through the initial stages, about a length and a half to take the Edge. Who is Jarrett third, Blue Skies Forever's fourth, and his boy Elroy on hold. Something to Tell You is 4 wide through the clubhouse run, getting within 3 lengths of the pace. They are crawling up front. The last 2 are Cavensburg and Blizz. Board reads 26 seconds. Absolutely crawling for Casper Joe. Almost a length to take the Edge. Something to Tell You out there in no man's land, covering Who is Jarrett. His boy Elroy's against the fence. 3 lengths off the lead. A length to Blue Skies Forever. It's about 7 lengths to Cavensburg. Another length and a half to Blizz. And the board reads 52 seconds. Absolutely crawling still for Casper Joe. Casper Joe at the 3/8. In second, Take the Edge. Who is Jarrett third? Something to Tell You has been deep throughout. His boy Elroy's been saving ground. Blue Skies Forever is trying to close. He's trying to pick up his stride in the 2 path. And the 2 deep closers are at the mercy of this soft pace, which has favored Casper Joe the entire running. Who is Jarrett's making his move to the outside? Casper Joe, and Who is Jarrett? Casper Joe has been confidently handled throughout. We'll see. Final furlong, no excuses. He's still strong. Who is Jarrett from the outside? Casper Joe. Who is Jarrett? Casper Joe. Race was over before it began. Casper Joe all the way. Back-to-back Jeff Engelhardt. Who is Jarrett? $66. The dollar superfecta $921.50. 4-5 Jeff Engelhardt double $16. And there they go. Mullumbimby is sent to the lead. Boom Kitty Bye Bye is showing pace. Lorraine Rouge is up close along with Tijuana Flair. The early trailer is Castañas. 4 of them across the track. Mullumbimby from the rail. Tijuana Flair in the yellow silks. Lorraine Rouge, the lone mare, 3 deep with the green cap. And the big favorite, Boom Kitty Bye Bye, is pushing 4 wide. Castañas is content to be the last of all, and she's 6 or 7 lengths off the lead. So it's Mullumbimby closest to the rail, and Boom Kitty Bye Bye from the far outside. They emerge as the quickest, getting away about a length and a half or 2 to Tijuana Flair and Lorraine Rouge. 5 lengths or so back to Castañas at the back marker. 24 2/5. And on the front end, Boom Kitty Bye Bye. She puts her neck in front of Mullumbimby. And Tijuana Flair is up close to the action, guided into the clear, staying within about a length and a half from the top 2. Nearly 4 lengths Lorraine Rouge. Another 4 lengths Castañas. 49 3/5. Boom Kitty Bye Bye and Mullumbimby. Tijuana Flair makes her move to the outside. And here comes Tijuana Flair to engage the heavy favorite. Long ways back to Lorraine Rouge and Castañas. And Tijuana Flair is testing Boom Kitty Bye Bye. And Tijuana Flair is up to the lead. Tijuana Flair comes away with the lead from Boom Kitty Bye Bye. Mullumbimby is third. Long ways back to Lorraine Rouge and Castañas. And Tijuana Flair is opening up past the 3/16. She's 22-1 on the board. And she opens up with ease from Boom Kitty Bye Bye. Mullumbimby is third. It's Tijuana Flair trying to get to the rail. She has a big lead, and she's a big upsetter here in the 5th. Boom Kitty Bye Bye was second, then Mullumbimby, and checking in 4th, Castañas. Barnaville Marlowiza for Eduardo Flores stable. 7, Boom Kitty Bye Bye, the runner-up, moving to the Barnaville Marlowiza for owner Eduardo Flores stable. Ready for the race. And there they go. A bump in the road is going out to the lead. Dock Advantage and Regality are allowing him to clear. Honorable Avenue's off the pace. Then What's My Category Interstate. Moonlight Now is second last, and the early trailer is the Big Gray. So it is a bump in the road on the lead. Dock Advantage sits second. Regality is third. What's My Category has the fourth spot with Interstate. Honorable Avenue is third last. Moonlight Now is second last, and the Big Gray is at the back, and a bump in the road gets the lead all to himself under Harry Hernandez. It's about 2.5 lengths to Dock Advantage. Regality is third, and racing with him from the far outside is Interstate. Moonlight Now with a deep journey. What's My Category to his inside. Honorable Avenue is second last, and he's 5 lengths off the pace, and the early trailer remains the Big Gray. 49-2, no challenges to a bump in the road, a length and a half to Dock Advantage. Moonlight Now with his wide run. Regality never showed pace. What's My Category makes a move for third, then Interstate. Honorable Avenue's trying to close, soft pace to chase into, likewise for the Big Gray. And it's a bump in the road. Dock Advantage gets closer. What's My Category is third. And fourth is Interstate. Don't go to Honorable Avenue, and they turn for home, and here comes Dock Advantage. Dock Advantage makes his move to challenge a bump in the road. What's My Category's there from the inside. They're in the lane, 3/16 to travel. And Dock Advantage has come away with the lead from a bump in the road. They quicken from What's My Category. Farther out of the field is Honorable Avenue along with Regality, but it is Dock Advantage. Dock Advantage, a bump in the road. Dock Advantage, a bump in the road. Dock Advantage. Dock Advantage from a bump in the road. Third and fourth involves Regality and What's My Category. $36 a big dollar super, $4,834.50. A 4-4 double, $255. 5-4-4 pick 3, $525.25. Post. And there they go. Candy Rock and Brooklyn Law are showing pace. From the inside, Invest wants to go. Inalienable Rights is also showing pace. Bellarmine Hall's up close inside of Smooth Tails, deep entering the first turn. Vow of Beauty gets the best journey. He is saving ground along the inside. And the last two are Patty All Day and Flat Bill. So Invest makes the pace. Invest has been gunned. He makes the pace from Brooklyn Law. A Vow of Beauty strides into third. Bellarmine Hall is 3 deep. Smooth Tails 4 deep. Inalienable Rights in the 2-path. Candy Rock is now 7 lengths off the lead. More than 3.5 lengths in front of Patty All Day. Length and a half to Flat Bill. So the Jeffrey Engelhardt duo are first and last up the backstretch. It's a good tempo. 23 2/5. Invest and Rudy Ignacio aggressively on the front end. A Vow of Beauty has been getting a beautiful trip. He's inching closer up the inside, sharing second with Brooklyn Law. Smooth Tails has been deep throughout. Bellarmine Hall is 5 lengths off the lead. Inalienable Rights a little even pace than Candy Rock. Patty All Day is trying to close. And at the back is Flat Bill. Invest went very quickly. Brooklyn Law stays in the race. A Vow of Beauty is being pushed on. He's in a tight spot from the inside. Can he muscle his way through? Bellarmine Hall with a very clean trip, and he's closing from the outside. They turn for home, and there is room now for a Vow of Beauty in the 2-path. Bellarmine Hall to the stand side. They're starting to swarm in on Invest. Invest is running a brave one still with the lead. There's Bellarmine Hall from the far outside. A Vow of Beauty splits runners. Bellarmine Hall. Invest keeps on chugging. A Vow of Beauty is third. Bellarmine Hall up to the front. Invest is running a big one. He's coming back. Bellarmine Hall and Invest. Bellarmine Hall. Hard-earned victory. Bellarmine Hall from a very game Invest. A Vow of Beauty third. Fourth place in the books officially 7-1-2-5. That exacted $27.40. Trifecta $12.15. Dollar superfecta $213 and some change. A 4-7 double. And there they go. Not the swiftest start for Miss Penelope Pit Stop. It's a quicker start for Fast Fran, and she finds herself with the lead. Miss Penelope Pit Stop will play the role of chaser this afternoon. Hope I Can is third, then Tracy's Girl, Top Hat Invasion, and Modern Steel, a late runner, is the last of all. And Fast Fran has the advantage through the early stages, better than 2 lengths from Miss Penelope Pit Stop, who chases the chalk from second all the way to the 3/8. Hope I Can has a little more than 3.5 to find. Length and a half to Tracy's Girl and Top Hat Invasion. 5 lengths to Modern Steel. So they're all chasing Fast Fran, and she is the one to beat at the quarter pole. A length and a half to Miss Penelope Pit Stop, who's all in. Hope I Can is third, then Tracy's Girl, Top Hat Invasion, and Modern Steel. Fast Fran turns for home, the one to catch. She has discouraged Miss Penelope Pitstop, who has retreated. Now here's Hope I Can, who's putting in a good run. Hope I Can's going to be a player to the outside of Fast Fran. Hope I Can trying to come and get Fast Fran. Fast Fran, Hope I Can, Hope I Can. Luis Perez sweeps the late double. Fast Fran second. All right, looking at the pick six. Somebody hit it again, better than $4,500. Pleasant good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Monday opener at 12:30 this afternoon. 8 races, a sealed, a sloppy racetrack. Final 6 days of the 2021 season. Today we have a pick 5 carryover in excess of $8,400. Our pick 5 will commence in the 4th race. I'm your track announcer, Tony Kalo. If you will open up your programs, here are the changes. No changes in the opener. Race 1 is clear of change. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Our Monday opener is clear of change. Second race, scratch number 2, Blood Moon. Number 2, Blood Moon out of race 2. Third race will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. No carryover this afternoon. Start with the scratch 2B Dr. Lloyd. A 2B Dr. Lloyd out of race 3. A jockey change number 2, Union Banks. New jockey Jose Rohina. Jose Rohina, new jockey 2, Union Banks in the third. Our 4th race is clear of change. It does start our pick 5, that carryover $8,414.36. The 4th race is clear of change. No changes in the 5th. Race 5 commences our late pick 4. Races 4 and 5 both clear of change. On to race 6. The late pick 3 gets underway in the 6th. A jockey change 7, Full Faith and Credit. New jockey Oscar Gomez. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 7, Full Faith and Credit in the 6th. 7th race begins a late double, couple of scratches, 1 ouch that hurt, part of the entry, and 3 Violent Point. Number 1 ouch that hurt and 3 Violent Point, both scratched from the 7th race. A jockey change 7, Wait a Minute, Harry Hernandez. Harry Hernandez aboard the 7, Wait a Minute in the 7th. Let's go to the nightcap, couple of scratches and a jockey change in the nightcap. Scratches 1 and 2, Hickory Maid and Sweet Tooth Sue. 1 Hickory Maid, 2 Sweet Tooth Sue, both scratched from the nightcap. Jockey change 8, JC the Destroyer, new jockey Joel Cruz. Joel Cruz, new jockey 8, JC the Destroyer for the nightcap. Sloppy racetrack, it is currently sealed. A pick 5 carryover starting in the 4th race. 6 days left here at Finger Lakes for the 2021 season. 12:30 first post each and every racing day that remains on the calendar. Enjoy your Monday. Up next, Iron Dave Matthijs.
I'm David Tice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. After starting off the week nice last week, well, we're getting some near winter weather today. Not a nice day to be outside, so come on in the grandstand and play some races. I'm expected to be in the low 40s with cold, wet weather. Good football weather, not really horse racing weather out there. I do want to mention, of course, we're 12:30, not 12:30 a.m., like I said the other day. I don't know, I'll probably in bed by then, but 12:30 p.m. will be our first post for the rest of the season, and that goes up until the day before Thanksgiving. So not a lot of days left, so hope everybody enjoys these last few race days. We did cancel Thursday this week, So we're running Monday through Wednesday this week and Monday through Wednesday next week. Got quite the jockey battle. Everybody's been asking me about the jockey race. So I was going to get into it as we got later in the year, maybe into next week, but do want to mention it. Louis Perez and John Davila Jr. are in quite a battle right now. Louis Perez right now at 82 wins, John Davila 81. So figures to go right down to the wire between those two. Should be a lot of fun as we get to the end. Both really good veteran riders, and probably having a little fun with the jockey race as well. So that is something to keep an eye on. Another thing to keep an eye on today is the Pick 5. You got a little bit of a carryover in the Pick 5 pool, as had a couple long shots when we last raced on Thursday. The Pick 5 carryover is over $8,000, $8,414, plus some cents to be exact, but that starts in race number 4 today. So something else to look forward to, maybe worth a shot, 50-cent minimum wager on a Pick 5 wager. You got a couple nice races today. The first race, a classy one. It's a 15,000 optional claiming allowance race. They're all eligible for the condition, so forget about the 15,000 optional claiming tag. But what it does draw is a pretty good race. You got the speed of Lohengrin 2. Got two Palberos, Lohengrin 2 and the former stakes winner and PJ Advantage. You got Enrico Palazzo, right from the Naked Gun movies. And then you got Ladies Golden Guy, who's as sharp as he's ever been at the present time, running second to stablemate Winston's Chance last time. And then you got Tommy the Torch, who's the morning line favorite, but I think his last race a little inflated because of the tactics of Harrison Knows. I'm going to go with the Ladies Golden Guy on top. I know he's winless on and off track. Remember, sloppy racetrack today. Figure that in as well. Maybe drying out a little bit, but I doubt it because you're still getting that cold, wet rain. So expect an off track throughout the day. Expect a very cold paddock analysis guy too. Ladies Golden Guy coming off a second place finish to Winston's Chance. Obviously Winston's Chance, a stakes winner, a classy horse from the Breed Barn. They ran 1-2 in that race. My only concern is the off track. I mean, you got to chase after Lohengrin 2, who likes an off track. That horse is dangerous on the front end. But this horse has never been sharper and maybe can handle these. I mean, has never won a stakes race, but in his present form, he certainly has the ability to win a stakes race here at end of the year. Good time to be sharp towards the end of the year. And second choice, I am going to go with Lohengrin 2 because he does appear to be the inside speed of the race. Now, it's a question of how this track plays. Lohengrin 2 does have really good early speed. And as mentioned, I mean, he does have 2 wins in 3 seconds in 8 starts on off tracks. And the best numbers have come on off tracks. So if he's left alone on the front end for a while, going 5.5, if this track is playing speed, they're going to have a tough time catching Lohengrin 2. Tommy the Torch has been sharp, but never won on an off track, never won at the distance. When you got those never ones, you don't want to take 6-5 on a horse that kind of took advantage of bad tactics of Harrison Knows. Not sure what the connections were thinking of Harrison Knows, who was the speed of the race, but they decided to rate that day, and Tommy the Torch took full advantage of it, got the lead, and kept going, and put up a good number. Well, when you're not really a true speed horse and you become lone speed in a race, have everything your own way, it turns into a romp and turns into one of your best numbers. He doesn't mind an off track, but he's winless on an off track, as mentioned. He should be tough in here. I wouldn't be surprised if he won. He's sharp right now. But at 6-5, I'm going to use him third. For fourth, I'll use the 3 PJ Advantage. I mean, this one could pop up at any time. He's only had a few starts this year because we've only run the stakes race in the higher conditions a few times, but hasn't really been the same PJ Advantage in those races. Maybe not getting enough races in him this year, and that could be the issue, maybe fitness. But let's face it, this horse is capable winning stakes races in the past. And it was really good. I think it was his 4-year-old season. This horse got really good. And he does like an off-track. You notice the off-track record. So if PJ Advantage wakes up today, he's not out of it. I'm going to use him, though, fourth because There's a lot of ifs there with PJ Advantage. All right, second race, we scratched the 2, Blood Moon. It was going to be the moon race. So, you got the Blood Moon and the Troubling Moon. Well, I'm going to go with Troubling Moon just on class. Yeah, turf to dirt, but you know what? Recently we've seen some turf to dirt winners here at Finger Lakes. Not always an angle I like here. I mean, it's sometimes a good angle at other tracks. In the past, hasn't been a good angle here. But this year, things have changed. Kind of like these double-digit underdogs lately. I got Trouble Moon. Just one thing you notice about Troubling Moon, and I noticed in his pass, he does have an 80 buyer in a pass race on an off-dirt track. That's good enough to beat this field. So even though he's running primarily on the turf, they're better horses that he's facing on the turf, and he can run good enough on the dirt to beat these, especially good enough on and off track. So there's some question marks about some of these other ones. I'm going to use this one on top. I've been impressed at times with America's Justice. His best race, I thought, was his race in the slop on October 5th. This horse ran a big race, just got beat by a better horse. A Vow of Beauty just ran a huge race to beat him, but I thought America's Justice ran good enough. Now, if he repeats that effort, he could have a chance to get it done. I think he gets the front end in here. It's just a matter of just that. Is Troubling Moon a better horse on an off-dirt track than America's Justice? I think that's what it comes down to if America's Justice has things his way on the front end. Again, a lot of ifs there, but if Troubling Moon doesn't take to the off-dirt track here at Finger Lakes, I think American Justice could be gone here. I'm going to use him second, though. Bellagio, notice he likes an off-track. Notice they showed the Bellagio during last night's game. Casino in Las Vegas. Now, this one was won despite being wide. Might be just getting better here at the end of the year. And shouldn't mind an off-track with his breeding. Well, 2 of his 3 wins have occurred on an off-track. That was a fast-track win last time. But, yeah, he could make it 2 in a row with the right kind of trip. I could see him as kind of the wild card in here. I'll use Dr. Marbou's best lifetime buyer for Dr. Marbou's was on an off-track, so he likes it. I don't know if that is enough to beat this field. He's kind of got to get some racing luck if he's going to win because he's such a deep closer. If the speed really backs up, and then Dr. Marbou's can come rolling late, but there isn't a ton of speed in this race, and it might also be a factor how this racetrack's playing with a sloppy track. All right, third race, we scratched the 2B, Dr. Lloyd. Thought it was a strong entry anyway. We do lose one of them. I did have the entry picked. Now I'm not so strong on him. I'm still leading towards Union Banks. You felt a little more secure taking this entry on top when you had Dr. Lloyd dropping in class from an allowance race and liking an off track. Yeah, I really like Dr. Lloyd in here. But I still like Union Banks. I'll still take this one on top. He does have a win on an off track. A little inconsistent in the form, though. Part of it was a poor break last time and Twisted Sunset getting alone on the lead and going good. He's been against some tough horses through the condition. He's run okay from time to time. With the right kind of trip, I think he can win here. He's the most logical horse in this race because it isn't the strongest of fields. You get a couple horses out of condition, still 2-time winners. And the other ones you can't really get too excited about. Where are you going, Owen? Is the one I use for second. I thought might be the speed of the speed in this race. Coming out of a 5.5 furlong race, chasing after Twisted Sunset and Smoking Alone. I think it's a better race that he comes out of, and I think he can get the front on Got to Like It in Blue City. We'll see. There is some other speed in here, and it is 6 furlongs. But his form isn't bad compared to some of these that I'll take him second. Third choice, I'm going to take the horse out of condition because it's not such a good field. I mean, Blue City, I can't figure that horse. They claimed this horse for $7,500 back in May, was going good back then. Then the form went awry. What did they do? They stepped him in Class 2 allowance race last time. Now he's back to 5,000. Probably the easiest 4-lifetime 5,000 he's faced all year, but he does like an off track, you can say about Blue City. I used him in the top 4, but I thought Peek and Pook just his form is better, even though those are 3 lifetime races. He's still eligible for the 3 lifetime. He's out of condition, but the numbers are good enough to put him in the number against these. And who knows? Maybe he can win it. It's just that type of a race with the scratch of Dr. Lloyd. It's just not anybody can win. I wouldn't be surprised if horse out of condition does win that spot. All right, fourth race, a maiden event going to mile 70. Again, $8,400 plus to start out in that pick 5 pool. Pick 6, you still got that one. 20-cent minimum wager starting in the third. But, yeah, I mean, this is a tricky race because you got a turf-to-dirt horse, a Majestic Sky, who's got speed. The favorite in the race, Johnny Fontaine, also has speed. He couldn't make the lead last time, but so the pace scenario could be a factor here because Majestic Sky, a lot of the speed that he's been flashing is on the turf. So if Johnny Fontaine can clear Majestic Sky, that could help his cause. But he still ran a good second despite pressing last time. And I'm not so sure Majestic Sky is going to take to the dirt. I mean, he does have 2 starts on the dirt. Let's see how that plays here. Is he a pace factor anyway? Because he's not like he's getting the lead in some of those races. He's just chasing fast fractions. Might As Well Run looks like the other one. He's a beaten favorite. First time going long. I mean, both Johnny Fontaine and Might As Well Run both got some route experience in their last race. So it might just come down to these two both improving off of a route race. Neither one of them ran that horribly first time going long. Might As Well Run I thought maybe comes out of the better race. I mean, a bump in the road, that one came back to hit the board against Winners the other day, and then you got Interstate came back to beat Maidens in his next start. So he comes out of a good race. So does Johnny Fontaine. And Johnny Fontaine maybe getting first run on Might As Well Run could be the difference here. But I used them both. I guess 6-4. Threw in the turf to dirt horse for third, Majestic Sky. Not going out on a limb here, obviously. And Starship Gotham stepped up from 5,000 off of the claim and ran pretty decently behind Johnny Fontaine. Don't think he can make up the lengths on Johnny Fontaine. It was soundly beaten, but it was a nice move claiming for 5 and moving up and hitting the board for the special weights that I think he can make the number again today. I'll go with the 6-4-1-2 in race number 4. Again, this race starts to pick 5, $8,400 plus in that carryover pool. All right, fifth race, 11-9, going to mile 70, and I might be nutsy taking nutsy on top here at 5-1, but this horse has got the numbers to win, and it's 5-1. He's the inside speed of the race. Last time going long was at Saratoga. I think this horse gets the lead from the rail, and numbers-wise, he can go long. Why can't he win here at 5-1? Beachfront doesn't look like a horse that's going in the right direction. Might be a vulnerable favorite. So I thought Nutsy could last, and it's not like he's running that badly. He won against the 11-9s. Last time in for a tag, this horse won. He's been facing allowance horses the last 3 and some good fields. I mean, Fitzpatrick is better than what his record says, unlike the quarterback. But he ran third behind Double Vision, who's going good for Ralph D'Alessandro. And there wasn't much pace in that race. So, the route is the only question, and I think he gets it. Storm Alfite is a true off-track lover. Does that narrow the gap on a couple of these other ones? I think so. I think it puts this horse around. You got a really good trainer. The Nurko Huertas Jacqueline Davis combination's done really well. And both career wins for Storm Alfite have come on an off track. So a lot to like with Storm Alfite because of the sloppy going out there. Use them second and 6. I got a 5-1 over a 6-1. Could be some value. Beachfront also drops like Nutsy. And let's face it, his best effort wins. But there's some red flags with that. But he definitely could get the trip. He's not out of it. I'm going to use him third, though, off of his recent forms. Last couple of races haven't been that good. One thing I say, though, is Jeff Engelhart and Caitlin Gutterson, that team, what a day they had the other day. just winning almost every race. And everything of both of those, both of them fires. It was just a great day for especially Caitlin Gutterson, but congratulations to them on a great day. The 4, Ring Good, kind of an underneath type at this level. Probably would win at 5,000, but keeps hitting the board or finish 3rd or 4th against the 11 and 9s. So hard not to use them in the top 4, but still also hard to take 5 to 2. I'm going to go with the 1, 5, 3, 4. All right, 6th race, an open 5,000 claimer. Well, Boldly's not going to have it as easy as last time. I almost took a shot against this horse, thinking maybe Twisted Sunset could get loose on him, but it's just hard to go against Boldly because he's not a $5,000 horse. He's a better horse than that, but he's 9, so nobody's going to claim a 9-year-old. So the last couple of years, they keep jamming, pushing him in for 5,000, and keep winning races. He's too good for 5,000. It pads his record. I'm not so sure he's going to win here because he's not going to have it as easy. I mean, he was absolutely lone speed last time, had everything his own way on the front end, and beat these horses. So, maybe there's some vulnerability there that he's not going to make the lead today. But for Boldly, a lot of times it doesn't matter. Like I said, he's just better than 5,000 claimers. He's in against open 5s. Nobody ever claims him. They're not going to. He's 9 years old. So he's going to keep winning. So I got to take him on top. Twisted Sunset looks like the speed of the race, speed of the speed anyway. And he showed more speed last time from John DeVille. Got this horse out going 5.5. 6 furlongs, that's a little scary part. But half of his wins have come going 3/4. He got a stable mate in Beachside. So Beachside has similar form as the other Jeff Engelhard horse, Beachfront. They both seem to be going the wrong way, and they're both facing reduced competition than they did earlier in the year. Might be still good enough to beat these 5s. So you got 2 for the price of 1 with this entry. The 3, Fed Fever, not so sure about the off track with Fed Fever. But one thing you say, he's had a pretty good season. He's had 2 wins this year, 7 for 12 in the money, going good for the Rohina barn. And again, ran 3rd last time against Boldly. But one of the things you can say, Boldly did have the advantage of the trip against some of these other horses like Old Man Winter and Fed Fever. He was alone on the lead. It's tough when you're a closer trying to make up that ground. Old Man Winter, same thing. Maybe kind of following the leader at the end, but he's not going to catch Boldly after those fractions, after Boldly's alone. There was just absolutely no speed types in that race. The Old Man Winter, it was more of an underneath type anyway. Ended up finished 2nd. Old Man Winter does have some good off-track numbers, though. 6-1-3-5. All right, 7th race. Remember, 12:30 posts. I got to kind of gauge the time here and hurry up here. Scratch the 1, ouch that her part of entry. Hernandez on the 7. Wait a minute, the Oaks winner makes her return. Oh, a tough time with this race. You got Quality Stones returns off of the claim. Fair Regis ran a good race behind Loon Lake. My Girl Annie, not sure it's going to get the pace. Grudge won a race on the turf in New York. What an effort. Still, I mean, a 6-5 in a really good race. I don't want to take 6-5 on anybody. I'm going to go with Fair Regis on top, just thinking this horse loves an off track. 3 wins and 8 starts on an off track. When she was here before, she was probably best, but Loon Lake got alone on the lead. And Loon Lake, when you leave that horse alone on the lead, she's not going to lose. And this one just kind of followed the leader. What are you going to do? There's no speed in the race. This race a lot different, unless Quality Stones gets loose on the lead. But Fair Regis is better than Quality Stones. I got her on top. My Girl Annie loves an off track. That's the only reason I use her second, because I don't think she's going to get a huge, great pace in here. But you just can't ignore the 5 wins and 9 starts on an off track when you got a sloppy track out there. I don't think she's going to get the pace, though. But if she does, she could win. Grudge I'll use for 3rd. Yeah, congratulations. You like to see horses from Finger Lakes go to New York or Saratoga and win. And yeah, this one was able to hold on under Dylan Davis. Of course, Dylan Davis, a very likable guy. Good to see him win. Now Grudge returns to Finger Lakes. You know what? I don't think she's going to have it as easy. Maybe we'll see Grudge a little more in the winter. Well, maybe not the winter, but maybe on the turf in the future. I'm going to use her for third. Fourth, I'll use Quality Stones because she looks like the speed of the speed return into Finger Lakes. Another one that ran in New York, got claimed, is coming back to Finger Lakes. Eighth race, scratch the 1 and the 2. Can Betty Boom seal the deal? I don't like how she got caught last time, and she has to go further 6 furlongs, but she looks like the main speed of the race. Starship Prankster, she's had her chances. She's coming off a third place finish, returning to the dirt behind Betty Boom. She's got to hope Betty Boom falters on the top. Coming Storm, I would like. If there was any kind of pace, I would have taken this horse on top. Any kind of pace. She had a troubled trip last time. She was flying late. But what are you going to do? You got to have a pace. Might not get one. Use Stony Stew for fourth. At least of all these rivals, she has the most room to improve. Only one career start in New York, so she could be any kind moving here to Finger Lakes. So I'm going to go with the 7-3, 6-4 in today's last race. Enjoy today's card. Remember that Pick 5 carryover starts in race number 4, over $8,400 in that carryover pool. We're running Monday through Wednesday this week. Next live day will be tomorrow, 12:30 p.m. First post.
On track patrons, be advised that the time of day on the board in the infield is incorrect, along with the minutes to post. Please refer to television monitors throughout the facility. We are currently at 12:20, just under 10 minutes until the Monday opener. Just proceed with a little caution. Time of day and minutes to post are incorrect on the board in the infield. Two minutes. The opener in a couple of minutes. One minute. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday opener. The horses are just about arriving at the starting gate. Even money number 5, Ladies, the Golden Guy. 5-2, 1 Lohengrin 2, 5-2, number 2, Tommy the Torch, field to 5. Here's Lohengrin 2, very speedy individual along the rail. Lohengrin 2 set the pace in the Leon Reed before My Boy Tate came a-calling and just destroyed the group that afternoon. Here's Tommy the Torch, Fred Schatzel, and John Tebbett. PJ Advantage, Paul Barrow's other trainee, stablemate to Lohengrin 2. The Murphs, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Long shot status for him at 20-1. And the favorite, Ladies Golden Guy with the tremendous 4-year-old campaign. Well-deserved favorite here in our Monday opener. They're at the post. And there they go. And Lohengrin 2, not the quickest away. So Ladies Golden Guy has the early lead. Now here comes Lohengrin 2, flashing that good early foot. He will challenge and pick it up along the inside. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo third, then Tommy the Torch, and PJ Advantage is the last of the quintet in their single file. Lohengrin 2, not the quickest away. To his outside is Ladies Golden Guy, and next separates them. Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo's in a nice stalking position. He has 2.5 to find at the 3/8. 6 lengths, Tommy the Torch, another length and a half back to PJ Advantage. Now here's Ladies Golden Guy coming with the lead, committing to the wire. He's the one to beat in the opener. Ladies Golden Guy getting all of the attention, 2-length advantage. Long shot, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo's running a good one, taking over second. Lohengrin 2 back pedals. PJ Advantage tries to close with Tommy the Torch, but it's all about Ladies Golden Guy, an up-and-comer. Look at this 4-year-old strut of stuff. Ladies Golden Guy is just absolutely cruising this afternoon. Ladies Golden Guy, clearly superior in the Monday opener. From PJ Advantage, Tommy the Torch, and hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Wow, 103 and 81/100ths. Good looking individual, Ladies Golden Guy. His 6th career victory for this season. And this one's going to get him close to about $90,000 on the year. Ladies Golden Guy, clearly superior in the opener. 2nd place to number 3, PJ Advantage. 3rd place, 2, Tommy the Torch. 4th place, 4, hey, it's Enrico Palazzo. Once again, a very quick running time, 1 minute 3 and 81/100ths. Inquiry sign is on the board. However, it does not affect the unofficial winner, 5 Ladies Golden Guy. It involves 2 and 3. Steward's Inquiry. And a jockey's objection. All right, jockey's objection, 2 against 3. Steward's Inquiry. Could have another jockey's objection here. I'll give you all the information in just a little bit. In the meantime, let's welcome Ladies Golden Guy into the winner's circle. Big 4-year-old campaign for this big gelding by Golden Ticket out of the Damn Valuable Lady. Owned and trained by Deborah Breed. Winning jockey is Nazario Alvarado, bred in New York by Ronnie Breed. Ladies Golden Guy, good looking winner of the opener. Just hold on to all tickets. Stewards are sorting out all of the information here in the opener. I can confirm a jockey's objection and Steward's Inquiry, 2 against 3. That's what I've got to work with at this time. Make sure to hold all tickets. And we do have a jockey's objection, 1 against 5 through the turn. Jeremias Flores, jockey aboard 1, Lohengrin 2, has lodged an objection against Nazario Alvarado, jockey aboard 5, Ladies Golden Guy. All sorts of stuff to sort out here in our Monday opener. Jockey's objection, 1 against 5. Stewards inquire into jockey's objection involving the 2 and the 3. Hold all tickets. After reviewing the video coverage, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order finish. Stewards felt placings were not affected, therefore no change to the order finish. Will stand as is, 5-3-2-4 in the Monday opener. And the opener is official. Officially 5-3-2-4, that exact to $13.80. The trifecta, $7.15. Dollar superfecta, $39.75. Second race, scratch number 2, Blood Moon. 2 Blood Moon out of race 2. Post time in 19 minutes at 12:58.
All right, getting ready for race number 2. Man, this horse has never been better. Ladies Golden Guy, an impressive performance in race number 1. Just probably at his sharpest now in his whole career as we get towards the end of the year. And Naz Alvarado able to guide that one victory for Deborah Breed. That one's now good enough to win a stakes race, but of course, end of the year. We scratched the 2, Blood Moon, out of race number 2. Got a short price favorite on the board right now, the 3, Troubling Moon, the other moon in the race, who goes turf to dirt. Ran third on an off-dirt track on 7 furlongs at Saratoga, was claimed out of that race, and tried the turf the last couple. Now, does have all of his wins on the dirt, and his best buyer has been on the dirt. Just been running primarily turf lately. Actually, ironically, hasn't won on the turf. So maybe this is a horse that's better on the dirt anyway. And again, it does have an 80 buyer, his best wet dirt buyer, which is better than most of the horses in this field. So it could be tough here returning to the dirt. The one horse, America's Justice, could be the inside speed of the race. Wasn't able to make the lead last time because he got off slowly, and still ran a good race to be second despite the bad break, and ended up being a non-starter anyway after what happened. So that was after a second place finish behind a Vow of Beauty, where he ran a huge race the race before. Of course, he ran a pretty big race last time, considering how badly he broke, and then you got your money back on him anyway. We probably would have won the race if he did break, you would think. He's at odds of 6-1. The 4 horses, Bellagio, who another one that's just sharp here at the end of the year, stepped up in class after running second to Blood Moon. But the second to Blood Moon was mainly because Blood Moon got loose in easy fractions and turned out to be the only speed in that race, so nobody was catching Blood Moon. Stepped up to face allowance horses, stepped back up, I should say, and ended up dominating that field, which included America's Justice. Of course, again, America's Justice was declared a non-starter because of the break, so I'm not sure if Bellagio would have beaten him if America's Justice would have broke. Well, he can, so we can see what happens today as the 2 of them are both in this same race. So those are the horses getting some play here in the second. Most of the play on Troubling Moon. Exacta tries Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts. We do scratch the 2.
Second race, allowance conditions, 3-year-olds and up, 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch number 2, Blood Moon, our second race in about 4 minutes. Here's the field, beginning with number 1, America's Justice and Joel Cruz. Scratch the 2, Blood Moon. 3 is Troubling Moon, big favorite, 1-2, John Davila Jr. Next will be the 4, Bellagio, Harry Hernandez. 5 is Dr. Marbuz. His jockey is Rudy Ignacio. Next will be number 6, Isaiah with Jackie Davis. And the 7 is Beta, Luis Perez, stablemate to the 4, Bellagio, both conditioned by Michael S. Ferraro. Post time 12:58, under 4 minutes until race 2. Under 2 minutes. One minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Big favorite number 3, Troubling Moon at 4-5. Number 4, Bellagio is 3-1, along with the 1, America's Justice. Now America's Justice remains 3-1. Bellagio has drifted up to 7-2. Field of 6 at the gate. America's Justice, out of condition, still eligible for an N3L. Second choice in the wagering. Favorite Troubling Moon. There's Bellagio, 1 of 2 for Michael S. Ferraro, stablemate to Beta. 3 to low, Dr. Marbuz, Isaiah, and Beta. Beta, the last of 6. Big favorite, Troubling Moon, 3 to 4 on the board. Ready for the race. And there they go. Bellagio somewhat troubled. Squeezed shortly after the start. America's Justice and Beta fire out together. In third, Isaiah, then Dr. Marbuz, Bellagio, and Troubling Moon is the last of all through the early stages. Beta's battling with America's Justice. Isaiah's third. There's Troubling Moon advancing along the rail. Bellagio matching him. Dr. Marbuz, a late runner, is the last of six. A little more than 6 lengths covers the group. So it is America's Justice on the lead from Beta. Isaiah's 2.5 off the lead. From his flank races Bellagio. Bellagio will be a little deep entering the backstretch, but he's getting involved, getting within about 2.5. Troubling Moon's biding his time. A rail run for him, little less than 4 lengths off the lead, and almost 2 lengths to Dr. Marbuz, little less than 6 lengths from first to last. 24 4/5 for America's Justice and Beta. About a half a length separating them. More than 2 to Bellagio from the outside. Isaiah from the inside. Troubling Moon still riding the rail. Now he's picking up his stride heading into the turn. Can he squeeze through? Tight spot. Troubling Moon had to put on the brakes. His momentum has been stalled. Dr. Marbuz is at the back. 49 1/5 America's Justice and Beta. They remain 1-2. They build up 5 lengths. From Isaiah's trying to pick up his stride. Bellagio's not going anywhere today. Troubling Moon had that trouble trip trying to get into the turn. Now he's guided to the far outside. In the meantime, America's Justice, despite being out of conditions, he has kicked clear, and he has put away Beta. And America's Justice is strong this afternoon. He is opening up 5 lengths from Beta. In third, Isaiah. Troubling Moon is fourth. America's Justice is the winner from Beta. Isaiah trying to hang on for third. It's very tight. He's involved in the photo with Troubling Moon. $144 and 12 100ths. We've seen it on a few occasions this season when horses are out of conditions. It does not stop them from running a big one and getting to the winner's circle. That's the case here with number 1, America's Justice. Living up to the hype is the second choice at 5-2. 7 Beta was second, so the winner and the runner-up ran 1-2 throughout. And the final running time, 144 and 12 100ths, very tight, third and fourth. Entering the winner's circle is the 1, America's Justice. 3-year-old Chestnut Gold by American Pharaoh out of the dam Undercover Justice. Owned by Beth Miller-Zoll and Mark Bartholomew. Beth Miller-Zoll is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in Kentucky by Bill Justice. Third place 6, Isaiah. Fourth place 3, Troubling Moon. 1763. 1763 on the board. Second race is official. 1-7 exacta, $42.20. 176 trifecta, $158.75. Dollar superfecta, 1763, $892.50. 5-1 early double, $21.60. Third race, we'll start our jackpot pick 6, scratch 2B, Dr. Lloyd, stablemate 2, Union Banks, a jockey change to Jose Rojina, no carryover this afternoon. Our third race is in 21 minutes at 125.
In the paddock for race number 3, this race starts a 20-cent jackpot, pick 6. America's Justice, well, no problems at the start. This time was able to break better, get the lead, and not worry about being a non-starter. That one was much the best winner once he was able to get the lead. Did get some pressure from Beta, but was able to withstand the pressure and pull away. Joel Cruz for trainer Beth Miller-Saul. All right, third race. Scratch the 2B, Dr. Lloyd. They're still getting money on the remaining part of the 2 entry, the 2 Union Banks, who did run a good second in a race for 5,004 lifetime against Cool Quartet. Both of them were closing ground as the pace of Twisted Sunset started taking its toll. And you know, it was just a question of Cool Quartet getting the better of the trip. Was inside of Union Banks as they went around the turn to close, and then wasn't able to be as fortunate against Twisted Sunset last time after he was the one that broke poorly and the pace didn't back up. Union Banks does like an off track, so it doesn't mind it. At least got a win out of 3 starts on the off, and shouldn't mind it today, and it should be a big factor against this soft group. The 5 horse is Blue City. Really tough to gauge this horse. I mean, they stepped him up to face allowance horses last time and seemed to run an improved effort. Actually showed more speed being out there with some faster horses, got caught wide and didn't fade all that badly. 2 of his 3 career wins have been on off tracks, so he'd be no surprise here if the best Blue City shows up. I mean, they claimed this horse for 75 back in May, had a couple good races and hasn't been seen since. Well, drops back to 5,000. Yeah, which you don't know what to expect from Blue City, but on his best he can beat these. The 1A is Here You Goin' Owen, part of the 1 entry for Ed Maver, and this one does have some good early speed. Had to chase after Twisted Sunset last time after turning back out of routes, but he's been just as good going short as long. Actually, one of his wins have been at this specific distance, 6 furlongs. So this is probably the softest field that he's been in against, which makes him a factor because he has been competitive against a little bit better at points during the year. So he's currently at odds of 3-1, coupled with two-step slew, which not impossible for that one either, but probably the stronger half is Where You Goin' Owen. I missed the post for the 3rd. This race starts our jackpot pick 6. Scratch the 2B, Dr. Lloyd.
Third race, $5,000 claimers, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 4 races, sprinting 6 furlongs. Scratch 2B Dr. Lloyd, 2B Dr. Lloyd out of this upcoming third race. A stablemate 2, Union Banks, the jockey change, Jose Rojina. This is the first leg of our Monday jackpot pick 6, and post time is in 4 minutes. No carryover this afternoon. Our current pool, a little more than $2,600. There's the field, 1-2 steps, Lou, Kevin Navarro. Stablemate 1A, Where You Go, and Owen Luis Perez. 2-1 for the Eddie Maver duo. 2 is Union Banks picking up the mount, Jose Rojina. Next will be number 3, Got to Like It with John Berrios. 4 jumped out of line. He's in the clubhouse turn. Let's go to the 5, Blue City, Nazario Alvarado looking for a riding double. 2-1 along with the Eddie Maver duo. 6 is Goldmine Kaz, Rudy Ignacio. In the clubhouse turn, the 4, Peek and Pook with Jackie Davis. 3 minutes until our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. A minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. Start of our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. 8-5, number 5, Blue City. 2-1, Eddie Maver's duo. 2 steps, Lou, Where You Go, and Owen. 5-2, number 2, Union Banks. A field of 7 with 6 wagering interests. Just shy of $5,000. Not a bad pool for our Monday card. Got to Like It, the first one in for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock. There's 2 steps, Lou. Peek and Poke. 3-2 favorite, City Blues. Peek and Pook a little reluctant. Now he's in the starting gate. Up next will be Union Banks. Where you going, Owen? Couple to load, Blue City and Gold Mine Kaz. Gold Mine Kaz to the outside, the last of 7 into the gate. Ready for the jackpot pick 6. And there they go. Peek and Pook at the back of the pack. Got to Like It is showing speed from the inside. Also up close, 2 Steps Loose, City Blues, Gold Mine Kaz. Where you going, Owens amongst that group. Union Bank second last, and Peek and Pook's the early trailer, but he's gathering some momentum from the rail. So it is Got to Like It a length. Blue City is in the second spot. Got to Like It and Blue City. From the outside are Aces, Gold Mine Kaz. Where are you going, Owens in the 2-path? Red Silks getting within 2, heading into the turn. 2 Steps Lou backs out of it. Union Banks is picking up his stride from the far outside, and here comes Union Banks. He's now midfield with three lengths to make up. And just behind him is Peek and Pook at the back, 2 Steps Lou. Blue City comes away with the lead. Union Banks with this big sweeping move from the far outside. They turn for home, and Blue City has the lead. Union Banks is closing. Also there is Where Are You Going, Owen? Blue City, Union Banks to the stand side. Where Are You Going, Owen? Blue City, Where Are You Going, Owen? And Union Banks has sustained his charge, and he's up to the front. Where Are You Going, Owen? Fighting with him. Blue City back to third. It's on the front end. Union Banks. Union Banks wins the money from Where You Going, Owen? Blue City and Got to Like It checked in fourth. $112 and 74 100ths. So all the favorites in the wagering, we're running strongly to the wire, which will require a photo. Union Banks with that eye-catching move through the turn. Boy, he was out there in no man's land, but he was able to overcome the wide journey, sustaining his charge. Jose Rojina and Union Banks. They look like they won the photo, but we'll let the judges sort it all out. Two Union Banks first. Second place, 1A, Where You Going, Owen. Third place, number 5, Blue City. Fourth place, number 3, Got to Like It. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, Union Banks. He's a 5-year-old Obey gelding by Union Rags out of the Damn Lady Banks. Owned and trained by Coco Dominguez. Winning jockey is Jose Rojina. New York bred by George and Stephanie Autry. Third race is official, 2-1A 5-3. The top 4 finishers. That 2-1 exacta returns $20. 215 trifecta, $13.87. Dollar Super 2153, $77 even. A 1-2 double, $25, 5-1-2 early pick 3, $14.75. Our fourth race is clear of change. No changes in the fourth. Race 4 will start our Monday pick 5. A nice carryover, $8,414.36. And post time is in 22 minutes at 1:53.
11 minutes post for the fourth. We'll start the pick five. Remember, there's a carryover in the pick five pool, over $8,400 to start you off in that pool. Now, Union Bank's a little value on that one. Actually kind of drifted up to 2-1 as that horse was a legitimate favorite in that race after the poor break last time. Jose Rojina, I believe that's his first win of the year. He has only ridden a few this year. He got the victory for owner, trainer, and former rider Carlos Dominguez. Congratulations to them. As we go to the fourth, the 6 horse, Johnny Fontaine, getting some play at 4-5. Got to go a route last time and ran second to Interstate. Had to chase a little bit. Couldn't make the front end in that race trying the route. Now, he's outside speed again with Majestic Sky coming off the turf is possibly the only other one that's got any kind of pace in here. But I think Johnny Fontaine might have a shot to clear early. If he does clear early, he could be tough to catch in this spot. He's right now 4-5. The only other horse really getting some play is the 4 Might As Well Run. Similar form as Johnny Fontaine. Got his first route experience in this one in his second career start, where a bump in the road kind of got away on the front end. It turned out to be a good race. I mean, it's not like he ran badly. The pace wasn't there, and it didn't come back. This one's got enough off track in his lineage to run well here. He's out of a Dam by Distorted Humor. And you see it in his first start. It wasn't like he lost any ground to Johnny Fontaine and Fix It Up Alex. There wasn't a lot of speed in that sprint race. Johnny Fontaine kind of had an easy lead, and Fix It Up Alex proved to be a really good-looking first-time starter. So Might As Well Run. Could be any kind here. And looks like the biggest threat to Johnny Fontaine. He's at odds of 3-1. But Majestic Sky is the tricky read. He's coming off the turf. But, he does have some speed from time to time on the turf and even flashes speed on the dirt. The last 2 races, he's shown nothing in those sprint races. Probably wants to go a little longer, but you want to see a little more than what shows on paper for the last 2. So maybe he could bounce back, move into the dirt here with a better effort than those races, because his earlier races in his career are good enough and classy enough to beat this field. Right now at odds of 4-1. That's some of the horses getting some play for the fourth. This race starts the pick 5.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, 3-year-olds and up maiden special weights, 1 mile and 70 yards, no changes. First leg of our pick 5. $8,400 plus carryover, more than $15,000 in the pool. Here they are, One Majestic Sky, Luis Perez. Next will be number 2, Starship Gotham, Joel Cruz, looking for a riding double. 3 is Book of Delancey with Kevin Navarro. Next will be the 4, Might As Well Run, with jockey Andre Worry. 5 is Hurricane Alpha, Jackie Davis. And the 6 is Johnny Fontaine, the favorite at 4-5 with Oscar Gomez. Post time in about 5 minutes. Under 3 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our pick five. A nice pool developing, more than $22,000 of new money this afternoon. Started the day with an $8,400 plus carryover. 6 Johnny Fontaine is 6-5. The 4 Might As Well Run and the 1 Majestic Sky are both 2-1 in the wagering. Majestic Sky is in here. Starship Gotham. Next will be Book of Delancey. Might As Well Run. Eva Money, Johnny Fontaine. Couple to load, Hurricane Alpha and Johnny Fontaine. Does Johnny Fontaine get that movie this afternoon? He's the last of 6 into the gate, pick 5 time. And there they go, and Johnny Fontaine begins the best from the far outside. Might As Well Run is up close. Majestic Sky is showing some pace along the inside. In fourth is Book of Delancey with Hurricane Alpha and Starship Gotham from the inside. Johnny Fontaine makes the pace. In second races Majestic Sky. Tight spot for him. He's trying to work off the rail. Might As Well Run is third, flanked by Hurricane Alpha. Starship Gotham fifth from the fence. And at the back is Book of Delancey. So Johnny Fontaine makes the pace pretty comfortably, length and a half. Majestic Sky has switched ground into the 2-path. Might As Well Run is third, little less than 3 off the lead, approaching the 5/8, flanked by Hurricane Alpha. Another 2.5, Starship Gotham from the rail. And it's another 2 lengths, Book of Delancey. 24 4/5, Johnny Fontaine unchallenged. Builds up nearly 3 lengths to Majestic Sky. Hurricane Alpha from the outside. Might As Well Run saves ground. Pink Silks reclaiming third from the rail. 6 lengths clear of Starship Gotham with Book of Delancey. 49 2/5 for Johnny Fontaine. Johnny Fontaine has the lead. 3 lengths to work with. Majestic Sky is second. Might As Well Run is third. Then Hurricane Alpha, Starship Gotham, and Book of Delancey. And Johnny Fontaine has the lead to himself. There comes Might As Well Run. He begins his move. He's closing in. Johnny Fontaine unchallenged. Might As Well Run's trying to close after him. Johnny Fontaine responds. Johnny Fontaine with the lead. Might As Well Run clearly second. Johnny Fontaine is rolling this afternoon. Johnny Fontaine's going to get that movie. Johnny Fontaine all the way on the front end from Might As Well Run. Long ways back to Starship Gotham, and Majestic Sky checked in fourth. $144 and 90/100ths. Johnny Fontaine, he could be a big star. Johnny Fontaine at 4-5, a wire-to-wire winner. Second place 4, Might As Well Run. Third place 2, Starship Gotham. Fourth place number 1, Majestic Sky. Unofficially 6-4-2-1 on the board. Race 4 is official. 6, 4, 2, 1 on the board. Johnny Fontaine. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Lauban out of the Damn Best Reward. Owned by Frank D'Amato, Paul Barrow, and Victor Leonard Jr. Paul Barrow is the winning trainer. Winning jockey is Oscar Gomez. New York bred by Kenneth Lejeune. Johnny Fontaine breaks through this afternoon. 6-4 exacta $10, 6-4-2 trifecta $7.90 at dollar superfecta $27.75, 6-4-2 on the winning combination. A 2-6 double $11.80, 1-2-6 pick 3 $17.12, 5-1-2-6 the early pick 4 $35.75. No changes in the fifth race. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Our fifth race is in 21 minutes at 2:20.
All right, getting ready for race number 5 here, as that was Johnny Fontaine getting the victory, getting the front end. That was might as well run, trying to chase Adam, trying to make a late run, but wasn't able to get to that winner. Just too easy on the front end today for Johnny Fontaine, who gets the victory. The 5th race, we do start the late pick 4 after the pick 5 began with Johnny Fontaine, and it's an 11 to 9,000 claiming race, never won 3 condition, going a mile and 70. Some early money on the inside horse, Nutsy, who appears to be the inside speed of the race, stretching out of sprints and dropping in class out of allowance races. Comes out of some really tough races. One of them, last one won by Fitzpatrick, double vision before that, and this horse unable to get near the front in those allowance races, in those sprints. Last time this horse made the front end in a sprint, won at a claiming level. So drops back down to a tag, is the inside speed and the one they have to catch in this race. May get some company, though, in the early stages. Now, Beachfront also drops in class. This one's form hasn't been as good the last couple of races, but also comes out of a tough race. You just saw America's Justice come out. Well, actually, it was 2 more that he came out of the race. He was a non-starter his other race, but Avow Beauty has been razor sharp lately, and Beachfront just not firing on that off track after chasing. And the race before was a 4th place finish against a relatively softer group, but gets another off track. But the big thing is drops in class, and maybe at this level he could return to form. But last couple of races haven't been as good, and he's not getting as strong a play for the Jeff Engelhardt trainee. And Jeff Engelhardt, a big day last day that we ran. Stormell Feet is another one to consider, as he does like an off track. You look at his record, both career wins were performed on off tracks, including his last start. Can he make it 2 in a row? It's a tougher group, but I think the off track could be an equalizer, and he definitely has a chance in here. That's some of the horses getting some play for race number 5. We do start the late pick 4 with this race.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up claimers, 11,000 down to 9,000. Non-winners of 3 races, 1 mile and 70 yards. No changes. Our 5th race is clear of change. It will start our late pick 4 post time in 5 minutes. Number 1 is Nutsy Nazario Alvarado, the current favorite at 6-5. Number 2 is Honor Thy Secret with Jose Baez. Next will be number 3, Beachfront. Second choice, 3-2, Andre Worry. 4 is Ring Good, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be the 5, Storm Alfeet, Jackie Davis. And the 6 is Von Aldenbrook, Oscar Gomez, and Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. The 5th race is in 4 minutes. 2:20 is the scheduled post time. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 3 Beachfront, 6-5. 3 Beachfront, start all over. Number 3 Beachfront, now 7-5. The 5 Stormouth Feet is 2-1, and the 1 Nutsy is 5-2. Nutsy is in with Honor Thy Secret. Here's Beachfront. Next will be Ring Good. Stormouth Feet for Nurka Huertas. On Aldenbrook will be the last of 6. Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. Beachfront is the favorite. Ready for the start of our late pick 4. And there they go. Beachfront's out for the lead. Nutsy wants it, though. Nutsy's a little quicker. He picks it up. Von Aldenbrook's up close. Ring Good is 4th. Then Honor Thy Secret. And Stormouth Feet, a late runner, is the last of all. So Nutsy has the lead. Beachfront is his pace partner from his outside. Von Aldenbrook sharing 3rd with Ring Good. Honor Thy Secret's in the 5th position against the rail. And Stormouth Feet is the last of all, and he's a little more than 8 lengths from the pace. And it is Nutsy, unchallenged, entering the backstretch, building up 2.5 lengths from Beachfront. In 3rd is Ring Good. Von Aldenbrook's back to the 4th spot, 4 off the lead, heading to the 5/8. Nearly 6 lengths, Honor Thy Secret, a length and a half to Stormouth Feet, 24 1/5. Nazario Alvarado and Nutsy have the lead, more than a length from Beachfront, who travels pretty nicely from the outside. Ring Good's up close to the action from 3rd. Von Aldenbrook is in the 4th spot, although he has lost several lengths. Now he's 7 or 8 lengths off the lead. Long ways back of about 7 lengths to Stormouth Feet and Honor Thy Secret. 48 1/5. Nutsy still with the lead. Beachfront stays close. Beachfront's making his move. Nutsy and Beachfront remain 1-2. Ring Good still in 3rd. Von Aldenbrook still in 4th. And a long ways back to Stormouth Feet and Honor Thy Secret. And Nutsy's the one to come and catch. And Beachfront's under a little pressure, not really responding. Nutsy with the advantage, 3/16 from the line. Ring Good remains in 3rd. He's trying to close into 2nd. Ring Good's trying to come and get Nutsy. Nutsy's under left-handed urging, trying to go all the way. Here comes Ring Good. To the outside is Beachfront, then Von Aldenbrook. Nutsy needs 16th for the money. Here's Ring Good on the attack at 14-1. Up goes Ring Good. Ring Good in the upset. Start picking the guitar, Brent Bond. Nutsy was 2nd. Farther back was Beachfront and Von Aldenbrook. $1:45 and 83 100ths, the final running time. Upset here with number 4, Ring Good at 14-1. 2nd place 1, Nutsy, the favorite at 4-5. 3rd place 3, Beachfront. 4th place 6, Von Aldenbrook. Race 5 is official. 4136 on the board. For 1 exacta return $66. 413 trifecta, $29. Dollar superfecta, 4136, $140.25. A 6-4 daily double, $49.60. 264 pick 3. Get back to that payoff. Here's Ringgood making his way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old bay gelding by Tuffelsburg out of the Damn Sunshine Cruise. Owned and trained by the Music Man, Brent Bond. Winning jockey, the Master, Wilfredo Rohina. New York bred by Windy Leaf Farm, New York LLC. $264 pick 3, $29.12. Race 6, Oscar Gomez, new jockey 7, full faith and credit. Race 6 starts our late pick 3, and post time is in 21 minutes at 2:47. Just 5 days left here at Finger Lakes. We weren't able to fill this upcoming Thursday, so here's our schedule tomorrow and Wednesday, and then next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. 12:30 first post for each of the remaining 5 days of racing. Only 5 days left after today for the 2021 season here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. First post each and every racing day that remains, 12:30 p.m.
in the paddock for race number 6. And that was a little bit of an upset as Ringgood able to get the victory in that race. Has got a perfect trip under Wilfredo Rohina, as Nutsy unable to quite get the distance in that race. Had good early speed, controlled the pace, but Nutsy unable to hang on as Ringgood able to save some ground inside of Beachfront and get the win. Wilfredo Rohina, veteran rider, gets a win for Brent Bond. A little value at odds of 14-1. As we go to the 6, a 5,000 open claimer going 6 furlongs. Looking at the board right now, the 6 horse is Boldly. No surprise that that horse is getting bet. Doesn't mind an off track. Horse has won 2 in a row, including a good-looking victory last time against these same horses in the open 5s. The only thing is, probably won't get the same kind of pace flow where he was absolutely lone speed in that particular race. Now with the presence of Twisted Sunset in here, might not be that easy. It's not like the horse needs the lead, though. He'll probably sit right off of that horse and still try to get the victory. He's been a win machine at the bottom level. Even this year, he's had 3 wins and a second in 4 starts, and he's right now at odds of 3-4. The one entry, you got 2 for the price of 1. You got Twisted Sunset, who does figure to be the inside speed of the race. Has won 3 of his last 4. Now moves into the open group after going through lifetime conditions. His third place finish wasn't good, though. I mean, the problem was the 6 furlongs in that race when he was pressed on the front end and ended up giving it up late. He ran a lot better last time, going 5.5. See if he can hang on today. As mentioned, he's inside of Bowley, so he should be able to get the early lead and go as far as he can go. The 4 horse is Stoneheart. Stoneheart got the trip last time after being stuck on the outside the race before in the slop. There wasn't a lot of speed, was able to stay close and take over against a really soft group. Much tougher today coming out of that 2 cents a date race. Now you're going to an open 5, but Stoneheart doesn't mind an off track. That could be an equalizer for him to be in the number, and he's currently getting some play at odds of 6-1, as most of the early play on the big favorite Boldly. So that's some of the contenders that are getting action here for the 6, as we're getting a little bit of sleet, and so you got 8 minutes to post.
Race 6, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 claimers, a 6 furlong affair. Oscar Gomez, new jockey 7, full faith and credit. Race 6 will start our late pick 3 post time in about 3 minutes. Let's get into the parade, beginning with the 1A Beachside and Andre Worry. Both the 1 and the 5 have jumped out of line. On to number 2, Lover's Leap with Jose Baez. Next will be number 3, Fed Fever. Joel Cruz looking for another winner on the Monday card. Number 4 is Stoneheart with Jackie Davis. 6 is Boldly. He's even money. Jeremias Flores is the jockey. Paul Barrow looking for a trading double. Oscar Gomez picks up the mount aboard 7, full faith and credit. Oscar's looking for his second winner on today's program. Full faith and credit's looking for his 19th career score. Boldly's looking for career win number 16. Now with the 1 and the 5 both jumped out of line. 1 is Twisted Sunset with John Davila Jr. And the 5 is Old Man Winter with Luis Perez. They are both in the 3/4 chute behind the starting gate. Even Money Boldly, 9 to 5 for Jeffrey Englehart's duo, Twisted Sunset and Beachside. Our race 6 in just a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6. Start of our late pick 3. Even Money number 6, Boldly. 2 to 1 for the Jeffrey Englehart entry, Twisted Sunset Beachside. A field of 8 with 7 wagering interest. Lover's Leap, the first one into the starting gate. There's Twisted Sunset. Next will be a Fed Fever. Next will be Stoneheart. Old Man Winter. Old Man Winter is rearing his ugly head this afternoon. It's a cold one. There's Boldly. Full Faith and Credit will be the last of 8 into the gate. The 10-year-old's looking for his 19th career victory. Bold Lead, the favorite, a 9-year-old looking for his 16th career score. Fed Fever's looking for his 10th career victory. Good group here of grizzled veterans. And there they go. And Full Faith and Credit broke alertly. Stoneheart is showing good speed. So too is Bold Lee, one from the outside, and Twisted Sunset's up close. Lover's Leap has the 5th position. Then Old Man Winter. Fed Fever is second last. And the early trailer is Beachside. Bold Lee has the lead. Twisted Sunset wants to go. They are side by side. It's about 2 lengths to Stoneheart, tracking from third inside of Full Faith and Credit. 2.5 Lover's Leap, who races with Old Man Winter. Another 4 lengths back to Fed Fever, and the trailer is Beachside, and Bold Lee has come away with the lead. Full Faith and Credit's into second. Into third, races Stoneheart. Here comes Old Man Winter and Fed Fever. So did Twisted Sunset soften up Bold Lee, so they have a chance. Bold Lee, who loves to win races, turns for home with the lead. Stoneheart's his closest pursuer. Full Faith and Credit comes under pressure. Old Man Winter's trying to close with Fed Fever. Here comes Beachside from the depths of nowhere. He's rolling to the far outside. Bold Lee's the leader at the 16th. Plenty of pursuers. Stoneheart, Beachside, Bold Lee, Beachside to the far outside. Bold Lee. Bold Lee hangs on from a fast closing Beachside. Look at a Fed Fever, Old Man Winter, and Twisted Sunset. What a finish to the 6th. Bold Lee, gotta like that guy. He loves to win races. What an effort from Beachside. He was last. Look at him motoring home in the center of the racetrack. 1:12 and 4/5, the unofficial running time from the 6th. Final running time, 1:12 and 81 hundredths. Six, Bold Lee first. Second place, 1A, Beachside. Third place, 3, Fed Fever. Fourth place to the 1, Twisted Sunset. Fifth place, 5, Old Man Winter to complete the superfecta. Bold Lee, 3 in a row, 4 out of 5. His 16th career victory. He's getting closer and closer to $200,000 in earnings. What a career for this 9-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Cosmonaut out of the dam with impunity. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow. That's another one for Paul. Winning jockeys Jeremiah Flores. Bold Lee was bred in New York by Derek Kowalski. And race 6 is in the books officially. 6, 1A, 3, 1, 5, the top 5 finishers. That 6-1 exacta returns $11. The trifecta, $10.55. The dollar superfecta, $49.75. 4-6 double, $62.50. 6-4-6 pick 3, $36.87. Seventh race, scratch 1, ouch, that hurt. Part of the entry, also scratch 3, a violent point. Harry Hernandez, new jockey 7, wait a minute. Seventh race starts the late double, post time in 23 minutes at 3:16.
Horses are getting ready for race number 7. Well, we had some sleet before the 5th and 6th race, and now, well, there's some signs of snow. We're getting a little bit of snowflakes here. First snow of the year here. Well, it is November in western New York. Well, that was Boldly. I don't think I've ever seen Flores aggressively ride Boldly like that before, but was able to do so. And probably lucky to hold off Beachside. He did go pretty quick early. Beachside had to go wide on the turn, or might have caught Boldly, who had been used up in the early pace. But Boldly, very impressive. Another good year for Boldly. That's 4 wins and 5 starts in 2021. Jeremiah Flores gets the victory for Barrow, and that horse is just too good for $5,000 claimers. Scratch the 1 part of entry. Ouch, that hurt in race number 7. Harry Hernandez on the former New York Oaks winner. Wait a minute. The good race here for the 7th race. It is our feature event. We'll call it that because some good quality horses in here. Grudge getting some play, coming back to Finger Lakes. She's had a phenomenal season. 5 wins and 2 seconds in 2021. She has taken advantage of a few races where she was the only speed, with the exception of when she got beat by her stablemate Quality Stones early in the year, when Quality Stones was the main speed and she had to rate off of her. She got upset by She's Not Bluffing, who we'll see tomorrow. She had no excuse that day, so I was real surprised how well that she ran on the turf at Belmont. Maybe that's going to be her thing in the future. She's only a 4-year-old, but she ran huge on the turf at an allowance race in New York. Well, comes back to Finger Lakes, a little tougher spot for Grudge, but she's going to get bet off of the season that she's having. She is a top 3 threat. The current favorite is the 2 Quality Stones, who figures to be the inside speed of the race. Mentioned she beat her former stablemate Grudge when they faced earlier in the year, but Grudge was rated off of Quality Stones that day. She's also had a phenomenal 2021, winning 4 races, including her last race at Belmont, where she was claimed and brought back here by Wayne Potts. So this one dangerous on the front end because she looks to be the speed of the speed from the inside, and she's currently at odds of even money. The 4 Fair Regis, got to hope that one and others comes back. She does have 3 wins on off tracks. She's made 50 starts in her career, but only 5 starts at this particular distance. She hasn't won at this distance. But the last time we saw her here was going 6 furlongs, and she couldn't quite rein in Loon Lake, who had gotten loose in that race. But she's comes back to Finger Lakes off a good second-place finish. She's a top 3 threat and might be pace dependent whether she can get up to win. Otherwise, she's chasing after Quality Stones early. So 8 minutes to post for the 7th. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in a pretty good race. We scratch out to Hurt and Violin Point.
Seventh race, fillies and mares, allowance conditions, optional claiming tag of $15,000. New York breds, third state bred conditioner, sprinting 5.5 furlong, scratches 1 and 3 outs that hurt part of the entry, and 3 violent point, 1 and 3 out of the 7th. Jockey change 7, wait a minute, new jockey Harry Hernandez. 7th race starts our late double post time in about 3 minutes. Here's the field, 1A, My Girl Annie. Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. Paul Barrow a trading triple. 2 Quality Stones, Christian Navarro, favored at 8-5. 4 is Fair Regis with Andre Worry. Next will be the 5-color chart. Wilfredo Rohina looking for a riding double. Brent Bond a training double. 6 is Grudge, John Davila Jr. Skip ahead to the 8, Heart Bustin' Girl, Jackie Davis. Jumping out of line, the 7. Oh, wait a minute, Harry Hernandez is the new jockey. Couple of minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Number 6, Grudge is the favorite at 8-5. 2 Quality Stones is 3-1. Number 4, Fair Regis is 2-1. Odds are changing. 6 Grudge still the favorite, now 9-5. Number 4, Fair Regis second choice, 2-1. The 2 Quality Stones is 3-1. There's My Girl Annie. She's 9-2 in the wagering. Quality Stones was the first one into the starting gate. There's Fair Regis. Next will be color chart. There's Grudge. Couple to load, wait a minute, and Heart Busting Girl. Grudge at 6-5 and Fair Regis at 2-1. Here's Wait a Minute, 2019 New York Oaks champion. And Heart Busting Girl to the outside. Ready for action. And there they go. Heart Busting Girl shows pace. Also there, Quality Stones, Grudge, and Wait a Minute. My Girl Annie comes away running in 5th, color chart from her outside. And Fair Regis is the last of all. Quality Stones and Grudge, former stablemates, hook up. Wait a Minute's up close to the action, so too is Heart Busting Girl. It's about 6 lengths to color chart. My Girl Annie, Fair Regis joins them from the rail. They are flying up front, 21 3/5. Quality Stones and Grudge, they throw it down, better than 3.5 lengths to Wait a Minute. Following them, Heart Bustin' Girl. I'm going to My Girl Annie, Fair Regis from the rail and color chart. In the meantime, Grudge has come away with the lead. Quality Stone stays with her. Wait a Minute's third, then Heart Bustin' Girl as they're turning for home. On the front end, Quality Stones and Grudge. Now My Girl Annie's trying to close in. On the front end, Grudge. Grudge has the lead. To her inside is Quality Stones. I'm going to My Girl Annie and Fair Regis. Grudge has come away with the lead. Grudge from Quality Stones. My Girl Annie in the center of the racetrack. It's Grudge with the lead. My Girl Annie's chasing her, but Grudge has the advantage. Grudge wins the money from My Girl Annie, Fair Regis, and Color Chart. .106 and 1/5 the time on the board. They flew up front. Grudge mixing it up with Quality Stones. It's a big effort from Grudge. She was the 4-5 favorite. She kept going all the way to the wire. Six Grudge first. Second place 1A My Girl Annie. Third place 4 Fair Regis. Fourth place number 5 Color Chart. Final running time 1:06 and 38/100. Race 7 is official. 6-1A-4-5 top 4 finishers. That dollar superfecta $77.25. Big year for Grudge. That's 3 in a row, and it is 6 out of 7, her 8th career score. She is 6 for 8 this season with a couple of runner-up efforts. Big season, Grudge. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Palace Malice out of the Dampillamaya. Owned by Ronald Brown, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by Stephanie Baltzan. $19 exacta, the trifecta $9.50. 6-6 double $8.60. 4-6-6 pick 3 $33.87. One more race to go on the Monday card. Scratches 1 and 2 Hickory Maid and Sweet Tooth Sue. Jockey change 8 JC the Destroyer. New jockey Joel Cruz. The nightcap in 23 minutes at 3:45.
Are getting ready for the last race on today's card. Just a reminder, we are running Monday through Wednesday this week. We originally had Thursday on the schedule. No longer. We're going to run Monday through Wednesday the next 2 weeks. 12:30 p.m. is the first post for the remaining days. Now we go back to race number 7. What a season Grudge has had, able to post another victory. Overall, that's 6 wins in 8 starts in 2021. Phenomenal season, and that's coming off a turf victory at Belmont. So this horse just keeps getting better and really earned it today, as she had to put away former stablemate Quality Stones, then hold off My Girl Annie. So big effort. John Davila gets a win for Chris Engelhardt. We go to the last scratch. The 1, Hickory Maid. The 2, Sweet Talk Sue. The current favorite at 3-2 is the 3, Starship Prankster, who has been running on the artificial surface and then came back to Finger Lakes and ran decently to be 3rd behind rival Betty Boom and pal Saratoga Gal. So she's had her chances. She's had 15 starts, does have the 5 seconds of 3/3. Here at Finger Lakes, she's 3 for 4 in the money, but still not through this maiden condition. But she's close every time. She's knocking at the door. Maybe she can get it done in this race. She's at 8-5. At 5-2 is the 4, Stoney's Dew. Does have a chance to improve. Certainly some off-track breeding for this one by Busted Stones out of a Devil Is Due mare. Comes off the turf at Belmont, so get some class relief, dropping from 40,000 all the way down to the bottom, and it tracks Harry Hernandez, who's been riding well. The 7 horse is Betty Boom. Could be the speed here. Did flash some speed last time, going 5.5, but unable to hold off pal Saratoga Gal. It's going to have to go further today, 6 furlongs than the 5.5 last time. So see if she can sustain that speed. There's been a couple times where she's given up clear leads going 5.5, and this is the first time that she's gone 6 furlongs after running 5.5 every time. But she does look like the one they're going to have to catch in this race, and she's at odds of 4-1. Can she hold on is the big question, especially with that extra half furlong. So last race, you got about 9 minutes to post. Can we scratch the 1, Hickory Maid, and the 2, Sweet Tooth Sue?
Fillies and mares in our Monday nightcap sprinting. 6 furlongs maiden claimers, 3-year-olds and up 5,000. The level scratches 1 and 2 Hickory Maiden, Sweet Tooth Sue. Jockey change number 8 JC the Destroyer, new jockey Joel Cruz. The nightcap in about 4 minutes at 3:45. Here's the field beginning with number 3, Starship Prankster and Luis Perez. Current favorite at 8-5. 4 Stoney's Due, the second choice at 2-1 with Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 5, Here Comes Meg. Oscar Gomez looking for another winner. So too is Wilfredo Rojina. He's the jockey aboard number 6, Coming Storm. 7 is Betty Boom, Nazario Alvarado and Deborah Breed looking to bookend our Monday program. They captured the opener with Ladies Golden Guy. And Joel Cruz is looking for a riding double. He's the new jockey aboard the 8, JC the Destroyer. 3 minutes until the nightcap. One minute, post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the Monday nightcap. 7 Betty Boom, 3-2. 3 Starship Prankster, 2-1. The 4 Stoney's Due, 5-2. 6 Fillies and mares in our Monday nightcap. Do it all over again tomorrow, 12:30, first post. Just 5 days left here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack for the 2021 season. Starship Prankster's in. Stoney's Due, Here Comes Meg will be next. Coming Storm. The favorite, Betty Boom. JC the Destroyer to the outside. The most experienced maiden in the field. It's her 42nd career start. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go, and it's a swift start for Betty Boom. She has the lead to herself. Here Comes Meg is up close from second. Here's Stoney's Dew firing into third. Racing with her is a Starship Prankster. JC the Destroyer is second last, and Coming Storm is the last of all. And on the front end, Betty Boom, almost 3/4 of a length to Here Comes Meg. In third, races Starship Prankster, getting away from the inside. She's 3.5 off the dueling leaders, and she's almost 3 lengths in front of Stoney's Dew. Another length and a half to JC the Destroyer. And at the tail of the field remains Coming Storm. 22 3/5 for Betty Boom, a length plus advantage. 5/16 from the wire. Here Comes Meg, wants to get off the rail. In third is Starship Prankster. She has 5 lengths to find. It's a break of nearly 5.5 lengths to Coming Storm. Stoney's Dew, and at the back, JC the Destroyer. And Betty Boom's the one to come and catch in the nightcap. And Coming Storm is progressing up the inside. She's currently 4th, but she has a lot of work to do. So there's at the 8th pole still Betty Boom with the lead. Chasing her, Starship Prankster. And to the inside, Coming Storm. Betty Boom's getting a little tired. Here's Starship Prankster to the outside. Starship Prankster to come and get the money in the final stride. Starship Prankster wins the nightcap. It got tight for the balance. Coming Storm was coming on. Betty Boom was tiring. Also there with them, Here Comes Meg and Stoney's Dew. Final running time, 1:15 and 9/100ths. Everybody was really staggering to the wire. 3 Starship Prankster gets there before anybody else. She's the unofficial winner. And the photo sign is on the board for the balance. Second place, 6, Coming Storm. Third place, number 7, Betty Boom. Fourth place, number 5, Here Comes Meg. 3, 6, 7, 5 on the board. Starship Prankster is in the winner's circle, in and out of the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Bay Filly by Bahamian Squall out of the dam Musical Touch. She is owned by Starship Stables. Her trainer is M. Anthony Ferraro. Her jockey is Luis Perez. Florida bred by Frank Hopewell along with Runner's Dream Farm Incorporated. And the nightcap is official. 3, 6, 7, 5, the top 4 finishers. That exacted $19.80. The trifecta, $12.50. The dollar superfecta, $53.50. 6-3 late double, $10.20. 6-6-3 late pick 3, $6.85. Late pick 4 combinations, $76. 5 out of 5 in our pick 5 this afternoon, $203.25. And all 6 in the pick 6 is worth $72.60. All right, fans, we have a pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, $1,283.97. Our pick 6 carryover in our jackpot pick 6 tomorrow, $1,283.97. That's it for the Monday program. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.